And so off the tip, it's Boston. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. We've got Danilo Gallinari. He's out there with Al Horford. Jason Tatum out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Hauser in at the 2. And here's Doncic outside. He drops it from range.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Cornette checked in for Horford. To the middle. And McGee with the stuff.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Here's Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor. Tatum against Doncic. McGee, a screen on Tatum. And he lobs it up to the rim. And McGee with the stuff.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
Gallinari with a screen on Doncic. They get it back. Cornette with the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's Bullock. Just over a minute and a half in. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Rising up. Brogdon, not your average point guard.
Green against Brogdon. Now here's Doncic, hounded by Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Bullock. Another 3 for Dallas.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Down low. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Bullock. Kicks it to Doncic. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Doncic against Brogdon. Pass to Cornette. Now Gallinari. Here's Hauser. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And he's going for the oop here. And McGee with the stuff.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Doncic outside. Takes it inside. And Doncic with the jam.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
And McGee with the stuff.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Nifty move. And the layup is good.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Doncic against Tatum. Doncic passes to Powell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And so Powell nails them both. Boston trailing. Pass to Hauser. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter here. Green against Tatum. And he drives in. And then Tatum slams it in.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Doncic against Tatum. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Shot clock at 6. Powell, a screen on Tatum. And here's Doncic outside. Knocks it down from distance. Doncic has got 8 points.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Back to Powell for 3. Deflected. And so it's Dallas closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What happened? Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Luka Doncic is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. In a league with the most skilled athletes in the world, Kyrie Irving just stands out. He can do anything with his handle, and he has every finish around the hoop.
First team foul.
Brown passes to Gallinari. Back to Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Showing off his pure athleticism, Brown with a memorable finish.
Talking about Kyrie, I'll put you on the spot here, Richard. Is he the most skilled current NBA player?
Yes, without a doubt, he is the most skilled current NBA player, and it's really him and then everyone else because it's the efficiency in which he can do it. And you did put me on the spot. Obviously, Steph has handles and a shot. The beard can do some crazy stuff also, but Kyrie is my tops.
White, the pass to Horford. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Doncic outside. Wood, a screen on Tatum. And here's Doncic outside. It doesn't go for him. And the Celtics going the other way now. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston.
Checking in for the Celtics, Blake Griffin.
Now here's White. With the drive, banked it in off the glass. Here's Doncic, leading by 5. All right, for those just joining us. We're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Takes a three. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Al Horford.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
The Celtics making a switch here. Smart's checked in.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Hardaway against Tatum. Pass to Griffin. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on to Dwight Powell.
Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Irving's checked in for Doncic. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
Now here's Powell. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hardy. Goes back up. Outside for Irving. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Pass to Wood. The three is up. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Wood's got 7 points.
He's money from back there. Wood taking what's given.
Timeout called. The Celtics. Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Smart against Irving. Smart passes to Griffin. Kick out to Brown. Back to Griffin. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. From outside, off the mark. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Smart against Irving. Powell, a screen on Smart. Irving for 3. The offensive rebound. Powell finds Wood. And Powell with the stuff.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Here's Griffin. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Pass to Horford. Clock at 6. Back to Griffin. Driving to the basket. It's rebounded by Dallas.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Irving, the pass to Wood. Back to Irving. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Look at Wood finding ways to contribute. Sees an open man and drops a dime.
Brown.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First one falls for him.
Team foul. At the line for the Celtics.
And both free throws good for Brown.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Here's Wood, and Wood with the stuff.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And so it's Dallas up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back with you shortly. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Jason Tatum, Danilo Gallinari out there with Al Horford. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Hauser in a shooting guard. Horford, a screen on Doncic. Brogdon, the pass to Horford. Ooh, poked away. He goes up, and McGee with the stuff.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Right?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Cornette's checked in for Horford. Here's McGee, and McGee with the stuff.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's the pick. Inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside. And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
And the Celtics shooting has been on another level, 68% for the game. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. And that one falls for Tatum. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
Here's Cornette. Here he goes. Pass to Hauser. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Cornette, covered by McGee. And it's Brogdon missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
McGee with it. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Putting you on the spot here.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving. And he hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
Yeah, no argument here. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Bullock. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Bullock's got 5 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Brogdon. Oh, McGee with the block. And they'll keep possession. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Doncic outside. Gallinari pulls it in. For Boston, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. And that's an intentional foul.
Green. First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:56 left in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Gallinari. Oh, great D that time from Kleba. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Doncic. He's got 13. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Pass to Cornette. Oh, McGee with the block. Tries again. Cornette with the bucket. 6 points for him.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Here's Doncic. There's the block. Brogdon against Green. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting from Austin. Malcolm Brogdon at the line for two.
The first free throw is good, and it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. And so Brogdon nails both of them. For Dallas, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Irving against Brogdon. Wood, a screen on Brogdon. From outside the arc. And Wood with the basket on the assist by Irving. Wood's got 12 points in the game.
We sometimes forget how solid Irving is when it comes to his passing. Great find there.
Pass to Cornette. To the left side wing. Gallinari for three. Wood grabs the board. Wood, a screen on Brogdon. Over to the wing. Oh, deflected. And Wood with the stuff.
It's hard to cover Wood. Even when you're roughing him, he can still score on you.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And so it's JaVale McGee making things happen for the Dallas Mavericks. He had solid. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Hardy, Dwight Powell out there with Tim Hardaway. Then there's Christian Wood, and it's Irving in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And Griffin slams it in.
And that's on the defense right there. Griffin is too good once he gets the positioning he wants.
Irving against Smart. Pass to Wood from behind the arc. That shot missing. And Boston going the other way now. Now here's Horford. There's the three. Unable to get that one. Powell with it. Here's Hardy. And Wood with the stuff.
It's plays like these why Wood has been given so much more opportunity. His motor just never stops running.
Horford outside. Back to Brown. Here's Griffin. Misses off the left iron.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Horford with a steal. Here's Hauser, defended by Hardaway. And Griffin slams it in.
What hustle from Griffin on the fast break. Running the floor and making sure they convert.
The Mavericks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Powell. Outside for Irving. Now Wood. And a miss there on the triple. Outside, Brown. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bullock's checked in. Here's Hauser. Misses the three.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
It's Bullock on the wing. Counted from distance.
Whoa. That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Wood, a screen on Smart. Irving for three. The rebound, Celtics. Smart outside. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Horford, a screen on Irving. 5 to shoot. And it's Smart missing. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Wood outside. Lets the three fly. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one. Left side, Brown. Horford for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Irving, the pass to Wood. Another 3 for Dallas.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Mavericks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Christian Wood.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
The Celtics have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Smart. The open shot, Horford. That shot off. And it's Dallas the other way. 55 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Wood outside. And too long on the shot.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The drive by Brown. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Horford for 3, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
You see the great fundamentals. Horford sets up for the quick shot off the feed. No hesitation.
Irving, the pass to Wood. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Boston with the ball. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Howe with a steal. Wood, right side. Lets it go from the wing. Count that bucket.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
The top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down in the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2. Now here's Edwards, following the miss by C.J. McCollum.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And he gets it to go.
Well, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
Now here's Edwards. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside, does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
Here's McCollum. He kicks it to Murphy. McCollum passes to Murphy. With the crossover. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Towns down low, working on Williamson. And Towns gets it to go.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. Back to McCollum. From deep. Good on the triple.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick and roll option. A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
McCollum passes to Williamson. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Jones against Edwards.
Boy, when he is contesting shots, you see the potential on the defensive end for Anthony Edwards.
Finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series, they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year, things will be different.
Here is Edwards. The Pelicans make their last shot. Pass to Towns. Buries it from three-point range. Towns has got 5 now.
Well, this ability of Karl-Anthony Towns to knock down threes makes him even more dangerous on the post. He's got such a well-rounded offensive game.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Murphy. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's McCollum. And the Pelicans miss again.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Outside Edwards. Down low. Towns dishes to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Well, you can see Karl Anthony Towns now is beyond just looking for his own shot. He's understanding, let me make the guys around me feel good.
Towns with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson. Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota.
Timeout called for Minnesota. And your first Avenue Breaker, make some noise.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Here's Towns. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Ingram. And it's good from the elbow.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. 6-point lead. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. There's the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
Here's Valanciunas, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Minnesota holding on. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Richardson is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Nance. And it's Daniels into the small forward position.
In the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Now here's Ingram. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul, 17-5.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Richardson. Ingram against Conley. Outside, Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Towns has got 14 points.
No hesitation from Karl Anthony Towns. Ball is delivered. He makes the assist look easy.
The pass to Nance. Richardson outside. And sometimes in the closing moments, NBA games can slow to a crawl. Of course, you and I know that firsthand. Intentional fouls, replay reviews. What should the league revise in terms of that?
The most important thing they did is take some of the replay reviews and allow Secaucus to deal with it. That speeds up action. The fact of the matter is, fouls and free throws at the end of the game are part of strategy. And yes, we need to be quick with replay reviews, but we have to understand this is strategic and important stuff that happens. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Nance sets a screen for Richardson. Pass to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Well, you've got to be able to attack the rim off the perimeter. Josh Richardson sending a message with that dunk.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Now here's Gobert, taken away by Hayes. Williamson with it, now defended by Gobert. Jones against Edwards. On the basket by Jones. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet. And that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
1:14 left now here in the second. Jones sets the pick for McCollum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaden McDaniels. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Taurean Prince comes in for Anderson. Edwards passes to Prince. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Boy, gets the bucket through the contact. Taurean Prince, he earned every bit of that one.
McCollum dishes to Hayes. Kicks it out to McCollum. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And the dunk by Towns.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here is Murphy. Back to McCollum. Pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Murphy. And the Pelicans miss again.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. To the paint, here's Richardson. The shot from the low post is good. Richardson's got 6 in the quarter.
But Josh Richardson has length, and he's got hops, so on the interior, he can make those shots.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
36, the Pelicans, 27.
We've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Karl-Anthony Towns has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's McCollum. Here's Williams.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Wow, that finish.
Wow.
Edwards against Jones. Now Edwards. 8 points for him. Down low. Here's Towns. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's McDaniels. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Pelicans trail by 9.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8.
You got to be kidding.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Edwards kicks to Towns. And that's an intentional foul. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
Timeout.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Substitution on the board. Timberwolves all time. Wolves fans, you know them, you love them. Here they are, your Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Here's Conley. And yes, it's good. Conley's got his second basket.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
Ingram passes to Nance. New Orleans moving it around. Back to Ingram. Oh, good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Conley with the 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 9 points. And an intentional foul right there.
Mike Conley. First personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Richardson, good.
Well, Josh Richardson has a high level of focus, even from range. He's not going to be distracted.
Conley into the lane. Gobert down low. Guarded by Valanciunas. A second chance effort. It's rebounded by New Orleans. To the middle. Here's Nance. Kicks it out to Richardson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Richardson outside. Shot clock at 6. Inside, here's Nance, and Nance slams it in.
Well, show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Pass to Prince. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Prince has got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And Valanciunas penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
A little burst of athleticism from Jonas Valanciunas. You gotta love it when the big fella turns on the jets and drives to the cup.
Minnesota calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. There's 1:40 left in the third. Edwards passes to Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's Ingram. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
Edwards with the stop.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Here's Ingram. Sinks that one from the post. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
The kick out to Towns. Back to Edwards. Fires the three. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Well, silly foul. He realized it when it happened. That's where you'd like to see him show a little bit more discipline.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Now the pass to Jones. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Pelicans have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts. 7 seconds left to play in the third. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And that one is off. Tie game in Minnesota. And we're just moments away. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Down in the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the 2 spot.
First team foul.
And here's McCollum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Edwards with it. Into the lane. And Edwards with the stop.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
A Swiss Army knife of a combo guard. McCollum excels at just figuring out ways to get his teammates involved.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Passes it to McDaniels. At the top of the key, Towns, 6 to shoot. And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or 2 to say about it. But I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league. And we know he is lethal from deep.
Mike Conley's checked in for Edwards. Here's McCollum. Another one falls for New Orleans.
A natural score. Give McCollum any room to get his shot off, and he's going to let it fly.
Conley with the 3, sinks the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Williamson finds McCollum. On the wing, Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to McDaniels. Got a piece of it. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Timberwolves call timing. The short rest very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. And so he's picked up it. Final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And that is a big loss for this team. This game's still in the balance, and he's someone they always want in there at crunch time.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Marshall's checked in, and the Pelicans making a change here as well. Richardson's checked in. Gobert down low. Valanciunas is there. They get it back. Towns wide open. Trains the three-pointer. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Anderson against Ingram. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. 1:39 left in the fourth. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Richardson with a screen on Anderson. Three-pointer. Richardson, no luck.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Towns against Williamson. He's down low. Gobert dishes to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Unable to get that one. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. The feed to Valanciunas. Richardson outside. Back to Valanciunas. Ingram wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in, so it gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. Ingram with it, now guarded by Towns. And the Pelicans miss again. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And here are the Timberwolves. Here is Edwards. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point range, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
These teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then there's Mobley, and it's Wade in at the 4. Now a timeout called by Boston. Just 4 to shoot. Shot on the wing, and Horford gets it to go.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Hauser. Back to Horford. Stolen by Mobley.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Mobley, a screen on Gallinari. Garland for 3. Nails it from 3.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there. 2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far. Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And they go to the intentional foul. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Garland.
First team foul. In for the Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell.
LeVert finds Mitchell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on this squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
Brown, he's checked in for Tatum. Now here's Brown. Horford in the high post. Pulls it from 20. Brown can't hit. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Green's checked in for the Cavs. Rubio comes in for LeVert. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside Gallinari, pass to Horford. Fires the 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And he can still do so many things for you. Big Al calmly knocking it down from distance.
From deep, Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Brogdon. Into the lane. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative score in close.
2 minutes.
Mitchell against Brown. Back to Mitchell. Off target from outside. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Outside Brogdon. A minute 35 left in the first. The shot comes out. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Mitchell. Fades back. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
And part of the Murray trade over the summer, Gallinari was bought out from the Spurs. So quickly there, he landed with the Celtics. He can still offer great shooting at the forward spot and was a nice signing by Boston. To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
And RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
BA, when I tell you going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find. And I don't see anything phasing this team now, BA. Say it with your chest, young fella. Jaylen Brown with the strong finish.
Allen with a screen on Brown. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's Brown. Horford for 3. The rebound by Allen.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Mitchell against Brogdon.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Out left to the wing. Horford outside. Pass to Brown. Horford, a screen on Green. Brown can't hit. Outside Mitchell. And here's LeVert for 3. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell.
And your Celtics U16 team. Here we go, fans.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
We've got Grant Williams, Robert Williams out there with Griffin. Then it's Derek White, and it's Tatum in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And so it's Boston with it after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Tatum from long range knocks down the triple.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Allen with a screen on Tatum. Here's Garland. Pass to Allen. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, BA. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. White with it. He's picked up by Garland. Williams from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Garland finds Allen. Back to Garland. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul, 2nd team foul.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Garland for 3. Here's Osman on the take. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Osman's got his first bucket in this one.
An equally gifted scorer and passer, Garland, unselfishness, it just keeps the defense on its toes.
Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Levert. 6 on the shot clock. The kick to Tatum. Going inside, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Outside Garland. Pass to Okoro. That went off the back iron and out. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
First team foul.
The first one falls.
You know, Blake Griffin has been through a lot in this league, but he always has maintained a terrific attitude and works hard to be whatever his team needs him to be.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. From deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Darius Garland, first personal foul, second team foul.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Outside White. Here's Williams. Oh, sweet move.
And on defense, Levert is so crafty, using his agility and quickness to keep the other man off balance.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1:43 left in the first half. Here's Osman. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Griffin with it. Now Levert defending. Pass to White. Three-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Griffin wants to involve his teammates as much as he can. And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
And that's what they teach you at every level. Get a body on your man, box out, grab the board.
So they take the lead. White's got 6.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Pass to Osman, looking to win the run. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Griffin. Outside White. Back to Griffin. Shot clock at 5. Some room here for Williams. That one a little long.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Williams against Garland. Here's the 3. Williams grabs the board. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Cavaliers on top, up by 1.
27. The Cavaliers, 28.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. We've got Mitchell. He's out there with Ricky Rubio. Evan Mobley out there with Danny Green. And it's Wade in at the power forward position.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home! We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Gallinari, the pass to Brown. Outside for Gallinari. And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Hauser. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
First free throw is good. And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
LeVert's checked in for Rubio. And there's a pick. Mitchell into the lane. Pass to Wade. Green with a screen on Gallinari. From the arc. Wade misses. The Celtics with the lead. 90 seconds into the second half now. Horford for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now Mitchell. 15 points in the game. Takes it inside. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Pass to Horford. From deep three-point range. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And an intentional foul right there.
Danilo Gallinari. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Wade. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. There's a screen. Here's Mitchell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And Brown with the stuff.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. LeVert passes to Mitchell. No good on the shot. Nice D from Horford. Boston's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Brown. It counts, and the foul. That one on Mitchell.
Oh, getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
Free throw good. Brown.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Outside, Brown. A minute 39 left in the third quarter. There's the drive, and the jam by Brown.
Quick down the lane, Brown flying by defenders.
Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Brogdon against Mitchell. Horford for three. Drops in the three. Horford's got 8 points.
Nice to have a big man you can count on to hit that shot. Makes the offense much more diverse.
They set the pick. The three from Mitchell. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Brown. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Williams is checked in for Horford. Griffin comes in for Gallinari. Williams is checked in for Hauser. And it's White in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Osman comes in for Wade. Okoro is checked in for Green. And Darius Garland subbed in for Mitchell.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Garland against Brown. Allen with a screen on Brown. Garland for three. The shot no good. Outside White. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Celtics. They lead by 5.
Please give a big round of applause.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Griffin is out there with Grant Williams. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's White in at shooting guard. That's the Boston 5. Down low. Here's Allen. Shakes him. And the layup is up and in.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Screen by Griffin. Fires the three. And the Celtics another three.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
The open shot by Allen. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And then Tatum slams it in.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Garland against Tatum. Osman on the wing. Tatum with a steal. It's stolen by Garland. Pass to Allen. And he commits the intentional foul. Cleveland calls timeout.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Changes here for the Celtics. Horford comes in for Griffin, and it's Jaylen Brown in for White. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told them to be more careful about their selections, saying, quote, don't force it at the arc. If it's not a good look, don't risk it. Move the ball, attack inside. Use your options.
And Allie, thank you for that. And the shot is good by Garland. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Boston. And the first one at the line is good.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Tatum against Mitchell. Allen a screen. The three ball. And it's Donovan Mitchell with the three. Mitchell's got 13 in the second half.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell. Using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Tatum. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Horford, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Brown. Plenty of space. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Garland against Brown. Horford with a steal. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Cavs trailing. Outside Garland. Mitchell, a screen on Brown. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Oh, a deep three from Tatum. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Garland with the ball, now guarded by Brown. And so they foul intentionally. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Wade. Williams defending. 4 on the clock. Garland for 3.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender, able to guard multiple positions.
Here's Allen. Brown against Garland. Allen with a screen on Brown. Second chance shot. Allen can't get it to go.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Pass to Williams. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. In transition, here they come. Here's Wade. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go for him.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Brown against Mitchell. Brown passes to Horford. From deep. Launches it. Just 5 on the clock. Mobley grabs the board.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Showing poise in the clutch, Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet. And an intentional foul right there.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
He was in the conference finals as a rookie. Tatum is just used to these big spots. Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Allen with a screen on Brown. Garland for 3. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
While doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
Substitution, Ricky Rubio, Jenny Osmond.
Right side, Garland. Oh, and he
And it's the Mavericks to start out. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Green is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Doncic, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Bullock in at the 2-guard spot.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Now, here's Doncic. Looking for McGee. He gets it there. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide-open man.
And it's Hayes in the corner. He kicks to Murphy. McCollum against Doncic. McCollum dishes to Hayes. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Hayes with the steal. One-on-one fast break. McCollum passes to Williamson. Kicks it to Hayes. Over to the wing. With the ball. Doncic with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And it's Green missing. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. To the inside. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then CJ getting slick.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Murphy, a screen on Doncic. Passes it to Hayes. JaVale McGee grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Doncic outside. The pass to McGee. Lets it go with the 3. That shot misses. And New Orleans will come the other way. And one thing you can say about JaVale McGee, wherever he goes, success seems to follow.
Oh, for sure. Since 2017, he's won multiple rings. He brings great intensity to the court on both ends. Runs the floor and patrols the paint. He's just the kind of big man you want to call on when the team needs it.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. And here are the Pelicans now. The Mavericks making the shot. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Misses the 3. The Pelicans trail. Cullen passes to Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Luka Doncic. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
And McGee kicks to Doncic. And the 3 off target.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Willie Green had a few moments to share with me. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thanks so much, David. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Doncic.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Pelicans leading by 3. Here's McCollum. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. The drive by Green. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. Doncic against McCollum. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And the ball handling right there of McCollum. He's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The 3 for Doncic. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set where they're allowing him to settle in. Yeah, it's so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans ahead, leading by... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Larry Nance out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Daniels in at the 3 slot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. And he tries. Oh!
And that's big time from B.I.
Mavericks trail by 5. Irving looking over the floor. To the middle. Here's Wood. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Pelicans shooting the ball really well in this game. 58%. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Valanciunas crossed the double. 6 to shoot. Pass to Nance. Goes up on the wing. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Nance has got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans. Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game is played. I mean, this has always been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys. But that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4", the 6'7" guys who are skilled to shoot, pass, and dribble. That's what every team is looking for, and that's the way the modern NBA team, especially a championship caliber team, is made. But we know that Larry Nance Jr. is an athlete. Now it's crucial for him to show that consistently he can knock down a shot, maybe even extending to the three-point line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Powell, and it's Hardy in for Reggie Bullock.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Valanciunas. No good on that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. This is to Daniels. And he banks in the layup. Daniels has got his first 2 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Irving against Richardson. From deep, Wood. Nance with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 3. Here's Richardson. Slammed in by Richardson.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Irving for 3. Nance with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And Nance kicks to Valanciunas. Going inside. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Now it's a 7-point New Orleans lead. Here's Harden. Passes to Wood from the arc. The rebound by Nance. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Hardaway with the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Cleveland, no good.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
.59 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Unloads, and there's Valanciunas on the assist from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. Mavericks trail by 10. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Irving against Ingram. Ball stolen. And they're running. Wood finds Hardaway. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Hardaway Jr. with a show of strength, who got to the inside there and then converted through the contact.
Dallas making a switch here. Doncic is checked in. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Alvarado. Lock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Substitution on the court.
Doncic way outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David. We'll be back at...
The Mavericks, 26.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Reggie Bullock is out there with Doncic. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's McGee in at the pivot, manning the middle. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from McGee.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
The 3 for Doncic. Sinks the three-pointer. Doncic has got 6.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Inside, Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Such a luxury to have McCollum be able to play both guard spots. So not just a scorer, solid passer too, about 3 assists for his career.
The 3 for Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They've led by as much as 10. And Jones slams it home.
The awareness and the natural playmaking ability starting to show up in Zion's play.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Then for the Mavericks, Powell, he's checked in for Maxi Kleba. And it's Green in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. 9-point game. And he commits the intentional foul. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Dallas. Richardson finds Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Nance. Trying to plug it in.
Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Irving against Richardson. From deep, Wood. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Powell with the steal. Fast break, Dallas. Irving leading the charge. And finished off by Wood.
And Kyrie with that feel, man, it's so special, impressive. Finds a teammate, that's a direct dime.
And there's Richardson. That's good on the assist from Ingram. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game. Mavericks trail by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Irving. Richardson cover.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebound.
Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Powell with the screen. And here's Bullock from the arc. And the 3 ball is good.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And there's the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Down low, here's Daniels, and that one is hammered home.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Irving against Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Irving. Pass to Valanciunas. Nance with no one around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Bullock from the arc. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 9. Here's Nance. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Nance has got 8.
One of the things that we saw in the early part of his career with the Lakers is how dangerous he can be in transition. These are opportunities where he salivates.
And it's Bullock missing. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Down on the block, it's Williamson with 8. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Bullock dishes to Irving. From past the arc. And no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Williamson outside. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Mavericks trail by 14. Bullock with it. Now defended by McCullough. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And here's McCollum. Inside, here's Hayes. It's hauled in by Wood. Dallas has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Powell. Lays it up off the glass. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. The crossover, takes it inside, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Irving against Jones. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
A different look for Dallas. Hardy comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Williamson, the pass to McCollum.
Come get it, come get it.
Back to Williamson. There's the feed to Hayes. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Hayes, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Great open look there.
And a fantastic decision maker. Wood recognizes when he should shoot once he catches the pass.
Driving the lane, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Pass to Powell. To the inside. Murphy with the steal. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here's Williamson. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
Out left to the wing. 1:36 left in the fourth. And finished off by Williamson.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Passes it to Wood. Good D by Williamson. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for New Orleans.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it. Now, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
First free throw is good. Dallas making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in, and so Jones nails both of them. 36 seconds left in the game. Now, here's Doncic. just 5 on the clock. Kleba with a screen on Jones. The 3 for Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Now Ingram.
So Cleveland will get first possession. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Mike Conley out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 5.
Well, you give Karis LeVert that kind of positioning, guys. I mean, he's going to finish with power.
Pass to Prince. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Here's Garland driving in, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. About a minute into this first quarter. No good with the triple. Now Conley to the right side. Towns down low, covered by Mobley. Back to Conley. Towns a screen on LeVert. Shot clock at 6. Towns passes to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Towns showing you a willingness to want to make his teammates better with that pass there.
Garland against McDaniels. Outside for LeVert. Launches a 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. LeVert's got 5.
You know, I think this is big for LeVert's confidence because the more he connects from distance, I think the more dangerous he'll become as a shooter and offensive player.
Yep, that one goes.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Garland. Fires for 3. Can't get it to drop, and it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's powered home by Towns.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
You know, Nas Reed initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Nas Reed an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reed did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts, and he has the skill.
Tipped. 1:44 left in the first quarter of the game. Prince can't hit. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Wade, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
To the wing on the left. Reed, a screen on LeVert. Pass to Reed. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Osman, he's checked in for Okoro.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
And here's LeVert for 3. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. LeVert's got 7 points.
I find LeVert to be at his best when he's in rhythm. When he's pulling up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
McDaniels from long range. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Garland for three. The long distance three is buried. Garland's got his second basket of the game.
Nice looking shot. I mean, especially from that deep.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Towns can't get it to go. For Cleveland, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. Mobley outside. Mobley on a screen. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Mobley. Give him 8.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Danny Green is out there with Mitchell, and it's Osman in at the small forward position. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. Allen finds Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Edwards. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell. With the slam.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Towns for three. Drain. It's the triple. Towns has got 5 now.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Mitchell against McDaniels. Mobley on a screen. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Gobert. Here's Edwards.
The tremendous length of Allen makes him almost inescapable. He has the shooter well covered here.
And Minnesota calls time here.
It's time for some t-shirts.
Here's McDaniels, and there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Cleveland ball.
The Cavaliers leading. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower? He was way ahead of the pack, no one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Nails the baby hook. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive angle.
Inside, here's Allen. slams it home.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
Oh, he powers right through the defender. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. The three from Mitchell, and the Cavaliers, another three.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
A different look for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. LeVert comes in for Green, and Garland is subbed in for Mitchell. Up top, Allen. Allen with a screen on Edwards. Garland for 3. Buries it from 3. Garland's got 11 points. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Prince. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Garland against McDaniels. A good look from Allen. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 1:41 left in the second quarter. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. And it's Garland on the drive.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Garland against McDaniels. Pass to Wade. Back to Garland. The 3. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Right wing. Here's Prince. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. McDaniels against Garland. Pass to Allen. Lots of room. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Allen's got 6.
Well, the big fella is so skilled. I mean, Jared Allen's jump shot is excellent for a center. Solid mechanics, and it really spaces the floor for him and his teammates.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Clock at 6. Garland with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Free throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards. And they go to the intentional foul. And the first half now in the books.
With the score, your Cavaliers, 39, the Timberwolves, 30.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. They've got numbers. Here's Wade. And that's an intentional foul.
Naz Reid, his first team foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Minnesota calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Please welcome to the floor,
There's a screen. And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Pass to Reid. The kick out to Conley. Mobley against Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Towns has got 7.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Wade misses.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to Reid. And now we've got an intentional foul.
his second first team foul.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Mitchell with the ball, picked up by Reid. Outside Mitchell. Up and in on the layup. Mitchell's gotten 4 this quarter.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
Pass to Towns, and stolen by Mobley. And he slams it in one-handed.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his team.
Oh, nice! Big finish!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Pass to Towns. This one for 3. And he recovers it. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup. 9 points in the game.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Mitchell powers it home.
We love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
And Minnesota calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Okoro comes in for Osman. Levert's checked in for Green. And Darius Garland subbed in for Mitchell. Gobert. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. To the inside, 6 to shoot, and Mobley throws it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Garland against Edwards. Garland, the pass to Allen. And stolen by Edwards. For the finish, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, that's Edwards on both ends. First the D with the steal, then he's able to finish off the break solo.
And finished off by Garland.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Towns with the creativity and explosive.
Edwards against Garland. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. And finished off by Garland.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. The Cavs have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Garland against Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Allen with a screen on Anderson. Garland for 3. Here's Allen. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Cleveland in command. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Garland and Levert team up in the backcourt. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Here's Garland. Allen with a screen on Conley. Garland for 3. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back.
little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Darius Garland.
You know, I really liked how aggressive he's been getting inside. He's finding lanes and avenues to the rim and making the defense pay when he does get inside. I thought he really helped lead the charge for his team.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Here's Edwards. Takes the three. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. McDaniels against Mitchell. And he's going for the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Gobert finds McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Garland against Edwards. Stolen by Reed. Here we go, all alone. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Allen. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Prince. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, Taurean Prince is not the guy you want to send to the foul line.
Taking 3 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Pass to Reed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His third team foul.
Here's Prince, guarded by Garland. Reed passes to Edwards. Gobert with it, uncovered. Mobley grabs the board.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Allen with a screen on Edwards. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Garland. Reed passes to McDaniels. Back to Reed. Gobert with it. Covered by Mobley. The kick out to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in. Oh,
Strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Edwards against Garland. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Outside Edwards. Over to the left wing. Pass to Prince. Now Edwards. And there's the drive. Oh, he misses the dunk.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Cavaliers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Darius Garland.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Reed against Garland. Pass to Prince. Offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. Outside McDaniels. 5 on the clock. And that one is hammered home.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that.
I certainly hope not.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
Intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Powell is out there with Green, and there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Reggie Bullock, and it's Doncic in at the point. Now, here's Doncic. Driving to the basket, and Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Outside Tatum. Back to Gallinari. 4 on the shot clock. Williams sets a screen for Gallinari. Williams finds Gallinari. The wing jumper off target.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Back to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. It's rebounded by Doncic. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
For Grant Williams, Doris, he made a giant leap during his 3rd season. In your estimation, why?
Well, it's interesting, Kevin. It could be any number of things, but remember, for the 2019 draft picks like a Grant Williams, the first 2 years of their careers had major interruptions in the NBA schedule. 21-22, year 3, first normal schedule for these guys.
Back to Horford. Doncic with the steal. Powell kicks to Doncic. Good work there as it goes.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
Horford with the screen on Doncic. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's the 3. They get it again. And the slam dunk by McGee.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Mavericks leading by 7. All technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first. Celtics making a switch here. Here's Bullock. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. To the paint, and there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul, second team foul.
Doncic against Tatum, and it's McGee with the jam.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here's Williams. On the wing, Williams. It's stolen by Green. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Doncic.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Too open that time, made it look too easy.
Well, this is just another way that Al Horford can beat you. He has turned himself into a quality three-point shooter.
To the middle, and it's McGee with the jam.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Offensive rebound. Banked in off the glass. McGee's got 8 points.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
A nice shot by Tatum.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Doncic outside. Here he goes. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
There was some question coming out of college, could Jason Tatum hit the three consistently? He has put that to rest.
Doncic looking it over. The wide open look here for Wood. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Dallas.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, Kyrie Irving is out there with Reggie Bullock. And it's Green, then it's Christian Wood, and it's Powell in at the power forward.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Tatum, pass to Williams. Powell with the steal.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, and they're off. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Marcus Smart's checked in for Jason Tatum. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Irving for three. Wood has the open. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Wood's got 5.
Whether making plays for himself or his teammates as he did there, Kyrie Irving, a dynamic playmaker.
Williams sets a screen for Smart. A three-pointer, no good. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Floats it up for Wood, and finished off by Wood.
And let the big man eat. Throw it up to Wood, and he'll complete that.
Irving against Smart. Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to Horford. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 8.
Nice work from the veteran big man, Al Horford, getting things done inside.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Griffin comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Gallinari in for Al Horford. And then for Dallas, Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Josh Green. And it's Hardy in for Reggie Bullock. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim. And he helped define their interior defense.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. To the paint, here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
Griffin sets the screen for Brown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
We've got 1:18 left in the first half. The pass to Wood. Clock at 6. Pass to Kleber. Back to Wood. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Boston ball.
Celtics trail by 8. Brown feeling it out a bit. Gallinari with the screen for Brown. It's Gallinari on top of the key. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Gallinari's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Wood with the screen for Irving. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Well, you have to respect the physicality of Marcus Smart's game, right? Just because you make contact with him doesn't mean he's not going to finish.
Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Feeds it to Griffin. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Here's Irving, passes it to Wood, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Checking in for the Mavericks.
And so here is Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Brown, and another basket for Boston.
Well, the mid-range is something Jaylen Brown entered the NBA with. He looks very comfortable in that spot.
Thank you, David, for that interview.
The Celtics, 35. The Mavericks, 36.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Now a timeout called by Boston.
It's time for T-shirts.
The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Brown out there with Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And it's McGee with the jam.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Doncic against Tatum. And the dunk by Doncic.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Williams dishes to Brown for the tie. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Tatum passes to Williams, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Brown outside. Inside. The shot by Williams, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by Boston. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Get up on your feet. There they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Celtics Entertainment.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly. Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Consistent nightly scoring in the league is hard, but Luka Doncic showing he has the frame, the game, and the stamina to do just that.
Horford with the screen on Doncic. Offensive rebound. Williams looking around. Williams. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
You know, I think Williams has a terrific future. A charismatic, likable kid who can be unselfish to a fault.
And with the Mavs a trip doors to the conference finals, puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
Horford with the screen on Doncic. Horford against Powell. 5 to shoot. Horford the pass to Williams. McGee with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Gallinari, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Doncic. He's got 18. A 3. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Well, Luka Doncic so dangerous because when the three-point shot is working, he becomes an impossible guard.
Tatum kicks to Gallinari. Down low, here's Horford. The shot, no good. Good D by Wood.
And even when the stats aren't there, Horford still just finds a way to have an impact on the game.
Al is such a high IQ player, right, GA? He always puts himself in the right position. He's an exceptional defender. He's cross-positionally able on the defensive end. He can space the floor as a three-point shooter. You can put him at the 4 or 5 spots. So valuable.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Outside, Horford. The kick out to Tatum to end the run. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one goes on Wood.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum. An incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
Scooped up. The kick out to Williams. Beyond the arc. The shot comes out.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
To the inside. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And Gallinari throws it down.
Yeah, I like to see Gallinari attack the basket. It provides a nice counterbalance to that shooting ability.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 13. Here's Gallinari. And he gets the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Bullock from the arc. That shot missing. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. And it was from 3-point. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dallas calls timeout, and the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat of the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Green, Doncic out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Wood in at the center, locking down the middle.
I'll tell you, you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
Irving for three. The shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. From downtown, Horford no luck. Mavericks leading by 11. The three for Doncic. He's off on that one.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Tatum no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brown against Doncic. Kleba with a screen on Brown. They get the rebound. From deep, Wood. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Celtics trail by 11. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Pass to Wood. Back to Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Kyrie Irving is elite, finishing on the interior. Don't let the size fool you.
And they go to the intentional foul. Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Third team foul. Checking in for the Mavericks.
Outside Tatum. Out to the right wing. Horford the pass to Tatum. And they'll get another chance. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Irving can't get it to go. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. And taken away by Brown. Left side Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one goes on Wood.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
A different look for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Wood. Mike Powell comes in for Maxi Kleba. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Green.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Smart against Irving, and the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut to just 11 points, and the basket from Smart. Irving drives in. That one goes. Count it.
But just a spectacular display of ball handling from Kyrie, opening up the look there. Many believe he might have the best handle in the game.
Brown kicks to Horford. There's the pass to Smart. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Tatum dishes to Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And it's McGee penetrating.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Gallinari. Here's Hardaway. Inside. Here's Irving. Good work defensively by Horford.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Mavericks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Hardy. And Doncic is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. There's the lob to the hoop. McGee's shot is off.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
McGee against Tatum. To the paint.
Two teams that thrive when the tempo is at its quickest.
You're going to love this one. Up and down. Neither squad likes to use too much of the shot clock. They'll be looking to get out in transition every time they get a chance.
And Minnesota calls time here. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Prince in at the 3. And he gets the bucket.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
Hayes with a screen on McDaniels. Here's McCollum, and Gobert with a block. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
Fires from the wing. Second chance effort. Williamson. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Towns can't get it to go.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Your bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster. The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. For 3, McCollum sends it home from three-point land. All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
And Williamson throws it down.
You see how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
Edwards against Jones. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. The 3. Here's Gobert. Another shot. No good that time. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Lays out. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. Here's Edwards off the inbound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. McCollum outside, down low. It's tipped. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. He takes it in, and it's Towns with the power finish.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst. A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Pass to Prince. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. McCollum on the wing. McDaniels covering. Picked by Williamson. McCollum, pass to Williamson. Not going to go that time. So Minnesota will take it the other way.
Coming off his 3rd All-Star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
Pass to Gobert. Buries it down low. Gobert's got 6.
Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed A few moves in the inside.
Back to McCollum. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Nice job by Rudy Gobert. Could have given up the rock, but has the confidence now to put the ball on the floor and force the defense to react.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Minnesota calls timeout. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for Prince. Anderson's checked in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Reed a screen on Ingram. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Reed finds Conley. Out to the right wing. Towns down low. Working on Nance. Towns can't get it to go. Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Daniels. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. He got it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so, lots of scoring and a... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the three. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And Minnesota calls time here. Prince is checked in for Alexander Walker. Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, BA, and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scores are rising to the top.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Pass to Prince. Back to Reed. Here's Prince. 5 to shoot. Conley passes to Reed. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
What concentration from the versatile swing man. B.I. enjoys getting the contact and scoring. You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Pass to Reed, fires it from 18. Rebounded by New Orleans.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Ingram into the lane.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Nance with a screen on Conley. The kick out to Nance. Just 2 to shoot. with the clock winding down. Left side Ingram. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Valanciunas sets a screen. Now Richardson, shot clock at 2. Daniels, that one's true. He's got 5. Smitty asked for Ingram, playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. BA averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
Towns passes to Reed. Pass to Anderson, and he drives in. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
On the drive, Anderson won't blow by you, but he'll find a way to get his shot.
Ingram against Anderson. Ingram, the pass to Nance. Minnesota with the rebound.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Nance the screen. Here's Ingram, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
With those long steps, it takes Ingram very few dribbles to get to where he wants to go.
Conley against Ingram. Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Stolen by Valanciunas. Outside Richardson. Valanciunas with a screen on Anderson. Here's Richardson. Tries again. And Valanciunas with the lay-in. Valanciunas has got his first 2 points.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. Securing the ball and sending it right back.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Anderson, and it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Pass to McDaniels, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Nance outside. 4-3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
To the wing on the left. A minute 9 left in the second period. Stolen by Valanciunas. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
55 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Edwards, and he goes in for the dunk.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Now here's McCollum. It's blocked by Gobert.
What a block by Gobert. You expect that from a player who has led the league in blocks.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. McDaniels against McCollum. Jones from outside. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. And here's Edwards. Give him 8. Driving inside. And he can't jam it through.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually...
Clear it out and hammer it home!
Don't break it!
Big dunk!
Wow.
He gets it up. He can't hit that time. And the first half comes to an
The Timberwolves, 22.
halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Jaden McDaniels out there with Edwards. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Greg.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Now here's McCollum. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Look at C.J. McCollum sacrificing his body and fighting for the and-one chance. And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Fires in the triple. Towns has got 5.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
Pass to Williamson. Puts the move on. And he takes it up and lays it in. 6 points for him. And Smitty McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense. The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
Here's Williamson, drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
First minute and a half of basketball played here. Oh, throw
wow,
it down!
Can you say elevation? Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's McCollum. Give him 8. To the paint. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Edwards. Kept alive by Minnesota. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And Minnesota calls time here.
Substitution on the court. Now call for Minnesota.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Towns. Anderson comes in for Prince. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Conley. Pass to McDaniels. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Down low. Richardson, the pass to Ingram. Good D by Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Left side Anderson. Gobert against Richardson. Gobert passes to Anderson. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Encouraging to see Anderson continue to work on this shot, trying to open up the offense even more.
Outside Ingram. 1:57 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Pass to McDaniels. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Out left to the wing. Valanciunas finds Ingram. And And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. Conley, soft touch off the glass. Conley's got 5.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
Ingram against Anderson. Ingram, pass to Nance. Here's Valanciunas. Count it! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Defensive foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Conley. He's got 5. Pass to Reed. Back to Conley. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nance has got 4 rebounds in the game. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
29 seconds left in the third. Here's Nance. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Pass to Ingram, and the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. Ingram against Conley. Reed, a screen on Ingram. That's good from Towns on the assist by Conley. Towns has got 7 points.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Josh Richardson. And it's Daniels in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Pass to Reed. 3-pointer. No good there. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Here's Murphy. McCollum outside. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for Anderson. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Jones. Edwards a pass to Towns. Six to shoot. Up top Edwards. Defended by Jones. Shot is good by Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Murphy's shot is good.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
McCollum on the wing. McDaniels covering. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Kicks it out to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Jones. Got a piece of it. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Driving to the basket. And they get it back. Towns, that's good.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Here's Murphy. Let's go with a 3. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. To the left side wing. Towns down low. Covered by Williamson. It's good on the putback.
The evolution of Prince when they needed a hoop in a close game. He's one of the guys that they can count on.
Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 9 points now in the second half.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
Here's Edwards, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for New Orleans. Ingram comes in for Murphy. Ingram with the ball. Guarded down by Anderson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Valanciunas hits a healthy amount of his freebies. Needs to knock him down here.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Yeah!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Valanciunas. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
He's shown he can get it done in the big moments. JV delivering in the clutch.
That and one is huge, making this now a 2-possession game.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Money!
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Expect them to take their time to strip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Now here's Anderson. Pass to McDaniels. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. Oh, it falls!
effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. They're down by 2. 1 second left to play in the fourth. For the tie! Oh!
Installment in this terrific rivalry.
And let me say, playing in the same conference, having to go through each other year after year, yeah, that can breed a little bit of contempt. Let's just say it that way.
Exactly. I'm sure you felt that against rivals in your division and your conference.
Yeah, I think most of the time they felt it against me.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Horford is out there, Gallinari. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the small forward. Brogdon against Mitchell. Right side Horford. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
A remarkable interior presence. Horford's a veteran who still has those polished post moves.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Cleveland making a change here. Stevens is... Put it down! Wow!
My gracious, way to get up.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
Now, here is Gallinari. And good that time.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
All right, thank you, David.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
In the corner, it's Mobley. Kept alive. Stevens, the pass to Mitchell. And Cleveland turns it over again.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And an intentional foul right there.
First team foul.
Brogdon against Mitchell. Brogdon the pass to Horford. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
And it's the long arms and broad shoulders that make Horford such a tough matchup inside. Teams try to get physical with him, but he's usually up to the challenge.
Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Good work defensively by Horford.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Stolen by Okoro. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Mitchell. Over Tatum. 6 to shoot. Wade kicks to Mitchell. The basket good off the assist from Wade.
And this is what makes Mitchell dangerous, his ability to rise up immediately after catching that pass. Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Mitchell is double. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Horford.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Now here's Tatum. He gets that one.
How about the balance from Tatum? Absorbing the contact. It just doesn't matter. He takes it like a champ.
And Mobley throws it down.
And he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
We could feel that one all the way over here. Here's Tatum. Outside, Horford. And the dunk by Tatum.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Wade, a screen on Tatum. The shot by Mitchell, no good. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Horford kicks to Tatum. Back to Horford from 15 feet away. And again, it's Boston converting.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Gallinari with the steal. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. And Horford pulls it down.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Down low, stolen by Wade. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics.
Please give a big round of applause to your Cavaliers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 6. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Brown out there with White. Then there's Griffin. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams at the center. LeVert in the corner. Back to Allen. Allen with the screen for Garland. Cleveland the rebound. Allen passes to Wade. Allen dishes to Garland. Shoots over Brown. The putback. Shot clock resets for the Cavaliers. Garland looking it over. Driving inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Cedi Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Brown the pass to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. It's stolen by Green. LeVert kicks to Garland. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Outside, White. Inside. The kick out to Williams. And there's the pass to White. Back to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries again, and it's good on the layup.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question. Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Brown against Garland. Screen by Allen. Garland attacking. Williams with the block. White against LeVert. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's good. Now it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
And how about Griffin continuing to own the paint? A fantastic power forward with good touch from there.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Green against Brown. Back to Williams. To the inside. And it's Brown missing.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
There's a screen. The game now all-time. Garland's got 7.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
1:24 left in the second quarter. Brown against Green. Brown outside. Williams gets the bucket.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. Right the pass to Griffin. To the paint. Here's Williams. Cavaliers with the rebound. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Garland. 7 points in the game. 12 seconds left now here in the second. Passes it to Osman. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Boston ball.
Gets it off. No good on the last second attempt there. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
They've got Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Okoro. And it's Wade in at the 4-man position. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Tatum passes to Gallinari. The kick out to Tatum. 4 on the clock. Back to Gallinari. Shoots over Rubio. Oh, that's good from Gallinari on the assist by Tatum. Gallinari's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton.
Oh,
yes! A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Mobley inside, guarded by Horford. The Celtics shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
And Cleveland making a change here. Stevens is checked in. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Gallinari with the screen for Tatum. With the drive. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 5. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Tatum dishes to Horford. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Smart play by Tatum. Using the fake to get the contact, get to the line, a little easy too.
And so Tatum nails them both. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir. Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Gallinari is screened. Latre. And it's Jason Tatum with a 3. Tatum's got 17 now. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Boston. A 2-point game from deep. Hauser misses.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Tatum. Driving in. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
Here is Mobley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, he has such tremendous upside in Evan Mobley. And we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
Gallinari right side. 6 on the shot clock. Horford high post. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. He's got 8.
Stretches the floor nicely for a big, versatile. Horford's become a perennial all-star.
Mitchell outside. Laid outside. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game. Mitchell against Brogdon. The feed to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. When he gets into a rhythm.
And then Mitchell with the dunk. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
here's Tatum. Defense right on him. Horford up top. And no good that time. So the Cavaliers will take it the other way. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Horford against Mitchell. Wade a screen on Horford. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. For the 3. Wade can't hit. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Timeout. Starting. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers Houston team.
Concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Jaylen Brown out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Here's Brown, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jared Allen.
And how about Jaylen Brown, part of that young core for the Celtics?
Yeah, he's been through a lot with this young group of guys. They've grown together, they've come in together, and they've gotten better together. And you've seen the production of Brown increase because of it.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Allen surveying the D. Allen at the screen for Garland. Cleveland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. The Celtics with the lead. In the corner. Tatum with it. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Cutting into that deficit now. Well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Timeout called. Cleveland. The Cavaliers with some changes. Evan Mobley comes in for Jetty Osman, and it's Mitchell in for Danny Green. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, we know what side he's on.
Thank you, David. The wide open look here for Garland. Off target with his 3. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Wade outside. The pass to Allen. 5 on the clock. Allen, a screen on Tatum. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Celtics leading by 5. Horford finds Tatum. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by Mitchell. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. And here's Garland for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Good for a couple of those per game. Garland silky from 3.
And here's Brown outside. Outside Tatum. On the wing, Williams. Williams double team. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Wade. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics. And it's tied up with that one. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Tatum against Mobley. Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Tatum. He kicks it to Horford. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hauser. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Oh, the officials are all over that one. And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
The previous play is under review.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Celtics making a change here. Griffin's checked in. And the first one drops. Good on both. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one made. Garland with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Allen, that's good.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Mobley against Tatum. Down low. Outside for Griffin. To the inside. Horford. And a dunk by Horford.
And why not go to Horford? Big Al has played in so many big games, not intimidated by the moment.
And there's the whistle. So 3-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen.
slipping if you're pushing a little too hard.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Tatum on the wing, covered by Mobley. Griffin kicks to Horford. Pass to Tatum, over Mobley. And that one goes long. Cleveland has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Allen at the screen for Garland. Screen by Allen to take the lead. With the clock winding down, money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Out to the right wing. Griffin finds Brown. Back to Griffin. Over Allen. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now a timeout called by Boston. It's tied at 52. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum against Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Tatum. Mitchell, and he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 2. 3 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And they actually could take a 3 here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime. The defenders don't want to foul in this situation, so you should be able to get a good look inside.
The 3 from Tatum. Misses the 3.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Shot's good by McCollum.
And the ball handling right there, McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Here's McCollum following the score by Dallas. They get the rebound. Williamson. Hayes finds McCollum. Clock at 6. Back to Hayes. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Three on the clock. Here's McCollum. The shot that time not on target. And it's Dallas the other way. Pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Now, CJ with great hands there, and that steal is going to lead right to that kind of transition.
Here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's McCollum. To the middle, and stolen by Green. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Doncic, and Doncic hammers it home.
The one guy you can't forget about is Doncic. I mean, when he's running the floor, you gotta stay with him. What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
It's Bullock on the wing. Drills it from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. McCollum outside. Inside. And here's the fast break. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
That's what happens when you let Doncic get this close, using his vertical to perfection.
Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and CJ can get the job done.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job and help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Graham.
Nice job. Richardson playing now in the mid-range. That tells me his offensive game is showing confidence.
And here's Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. And it's Doncic missing.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively. Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
The Mavericks leading. Here's Doncic. He's got 11 to the inside. McGee. Second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. McGee's gotten his second bucket.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Ingram, the pass to Richardson, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Doncic outside. This one for 3. That one is off. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Dallas. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
We've got Christian Wood, Dwight Powell out there with Green. Then it's Hardy, and it's Irving in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And the league finally moving to curtail take fouls in transition. You like the change?
Well, I think everybody's ready for that. The best part of NBA action, BA, as you know, is fast break basketball. So to get more 3-on-2s or 3-on-1s, lob plays, and guys taking off and throwing down monster dunks, I'm all for it. And Brandon Ingram showing some toughness that time. That's a strong finish.
Wood outside. Rebounded by New Orleans.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Outside, Green. Down low. And Wood with the stuff.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Now here's Nance. Nance the screen. Richardson the pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
A good use of the screen and roll as Larry Nance Jr. does a great job of slashing right after setting the screen. Well, the one thing about Larry Nance Jr. that stands out to me is that he's willing to do anything at that big position. He'll play 5, he'll play 4, and he's comfortable starting or coming off the bench. Coaches love guys who will just accept the role that they're given.
And that one's good. Irving.
And coaches yelling at the defense to at least get a hand up on Kyrie Irving.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's big time from B.I.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. You know, Brent, what I love about Nance Jr. is that he does a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he holds the team together, B.A., as well. So you plug him in, he's going to move the ball, he'll do the dirty work. And that's the kind of thing that just brings a team together. Every minute he's out there, he's trying to contribute to winning.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Irving for 3. And he can't get that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. To the middle. Valanciunas passes to Nance. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Kleba, he's checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Looks like Josh Richardson is always seeking a shot, this time looking for contact as well.
And he drops it first.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Doncic is checked in for Irving. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
That's so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 11. To the paint. Here's Kleba. And finished off by Kleba.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
McCollum against Doncic. Shot's good by McCollum.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
And here's Doncic outside. McCollum pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Williamson outside. Back to McCollum. Picked by Williamson. Now here's McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Wood, a screen on Jones. Doncic passes to Wood. Off target with the 3. The Pelicans have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Doncic passes to Kleba. And finished off by Kleba.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And we've got 28 seconds left in the half. Williamson, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Hardaway on the wing. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
It feels like he can take on anyone on the inside. Hardaway Jr. loved the aggressive attitude there.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 16 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Irving against Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got his 5th assist in this one. Poke loose. Up in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's a tie game in Dallas. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2. Pass to Powell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Powell's got his first basket.
And Kyrie with that feel, man, it's so special, impressive. Finds a teammate, that's a direct dime.
Hayes finds McCollum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. McCollum's got 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
They grabbed their own miss. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
Now you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Irving against Jones. Right side, Irving. Down low. Here's McGee. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. New Orleans in the lead. To the middle. And here's McCollum. He's got 9. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, he's too good athletically. If Zion gets that close, there's big trouble.
And Dallas calls time here. And the Mavericks with some changes. Woods checked in for McGee. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Irving. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. The 3 from Wood. Got a piece of it.
You can feel the presence as Valanciunas gets himself in the right spot.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Wood, a screen on Richardson. Here's Bullock, guarded by Richardson. 4 on the clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks.
And he makes the first. This Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Steps back. Ingram on the wing, guarded by Doncic, to the paint.
2 minutes.
Nance outside. Outside for Ingram. Launches it. Gets a hand on it.
Stout defense comes from not only contesting the shot, but also grabbing the board.
This for the tie! Bullock's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Wow, it's good.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Ingram, and he drives in.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Doncic with it. Richardson picks him up. Back to Doncic. Wood, a screen on Richardson. Doncic passes to Wood. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Wood's got 5.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide open shot.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Green for 3. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Daniels. On the take. Mavericks with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Green for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. New Orleans calls timeout. Now McCollum to the inside, and Williamson throws it down.
And here we go. This is great stuff as Zion looks like he's about to take over the game.
And And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Luka Doncic, Dwight Powell out there with Christian Wood, and it's Reggie Bullock, and it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Doncic.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Green. And he lobs it up. Tried to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Second team foul.
McCollum with it. Pass to Hayes. Out to the right wing. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
A different look for Dallas. Kleba, he's checked in for Powell. Hardaway comes in for Green, and Irving is subbed in for Doncic. Now here's McCollum. Here's Williamson with the drive. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
He's just so agile is Zion out there, and those kind of plays, gutting through the defense and just finding lanes to rip through.
New Orleans in the lead. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. McCollum outside. On target from range.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Now here's Irving. The D's right on him. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he knocks down the first one. Hardy, he's checked in for Bullock. Both shots good from the strike. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. For 3, McCollum. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones against Hardaway. McGee a screen. Beyond the arc. Dallas again missing. New Orleans is gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Williamson. And he got the whistle up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Okay, fans, time to make some noise for your D-Town crew.
Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Murphy. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He likes the way they're pounding the ball inside. He said, keep working for high percentage looks. The more efficient that we can be down the stretch, the better chance we have of winning this game. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And here's Doncic outside. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. It's McCollum with a drive. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now the Pelicans in transition. And Williamson throws it down.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Counted from distance.
The touch that Kyrie has from the perimeter, so lethal from that area on the floor.
A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Doncic against Jones. Wood, a screen on Jones. The open shot, Doncic. He can't get that one to fall. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Hardaway against McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. Count the basket. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Pelicans.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Zion Williamson.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating. Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
And the Pelicans with possession here. It's a 10-point game. Outside Ingram. From downtown. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Here's Doncic.
You've come to the right place.
I tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Green. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in at the four-man position. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Pass to McDaniels. Mobley with the block. And stolen by Prince. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Towns.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Conley for three. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Reed with the block. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Gobert. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Edwards, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
It's tipped. Edwards finds McDaniel. Wade against Towns. It's rebounded by Cleveland. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
And the Timberwolves call timing.
Time to see some awesome dance moves, fans. It's time for the first Avenue Breaker.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. A switch here also for Cleveland. Okoro's checked in for Green.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot right now.
Now, here's Garland. McDaniels defending. Stolen by Reed. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Oh, here's Edwards. Going.
Oh! Mercy, mercy me. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Garland. Out to Wade. Fires the 3. hits the three-point bomb.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here is Edwards. He has 5. Stolen by Okoro. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Outside Garland. And Wade now top of the key. Back to Garland for 3. Shot clock at 5. Here's LeVert driving the lane.
LeVert, very confident. He's an amazing athlete and can put the ball on the floor and attack on the drive with the best of them.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. And the pass to LeVert to the left side wing. Okoro kicks to Garland. Knocks it loose.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Allen's checked in from Oakland. Osman comes in for Karis LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Now here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back. And when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
20 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now, here's Mitchell. Out to Wade. Takes a 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Showing a lot of confidence. In their rotation, they went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
They've got Gobert, Conley out there with McDaniels. Then it's Torian Prince, and it's Reed in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now here's LeVert. It's Allen on the wing. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Pocket 6. LeVert with it. Now defended by Gobert. That's good from Allen on the assist by LeVert. Allen's got his first bucket in this one. And in the NBA, Clark, one singular talent can transform a team, as we know. So if you could play with either a superstar scorer or a defensive player of the year team, which would it be?
I think I've got to go with the defender, Kevin, simply because there are a lot more guys that do scoring at a high level than do defending at a high level. And if you have an elite defensive player of the year kind of guy, he can make a huge impact on your championship chances. How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
Pass to Reed, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here is Conley. 6 points for him.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title, the best player to never make an All-Star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star. Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Stevens is checked in. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Here is Edwards. 7 points in the game. Gobert with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jared Allen.
Good show of power that time by Towns, putting his shot up despite the foul.
For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Now, here's Mitchell. And Mobley throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Passes to Allen. Wide open look. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Mobley.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
2 minutes remaining in that. 2 minutes.
High post Allen. Allen with the screen for Garland. And he drives in. The slam dunk by Garland.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Minnesota calls timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in for Edwards. A switch here also for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Stolen by Wade. Conley against Garland. Wade outside. Inside. Here's Green. Reid with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
1:16 left to play here in the half. Towns in the corner. The 3. They get it back.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
Wade for 3. Pass to Garland. Wade, a screen on Conley. A slam dunk by Garland.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And it's Towns missing. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Wade sets the pick for Garland. Out to Wade. Looking for Garland. He gets it there. It's up a three. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Conley. 8 points for him. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Garland, that's for two. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close
score. Your Minnesota Timberwolves 26. The Cavaliers 28.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Green, and it's Wade in at power forward. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Conley dishes to Prince. Conley feeling it out, and stolen by Mobley. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And understanding where to run to in transition, Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
Prince, right side, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Conley into the lane. Towns wide open. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Cleveland also making a change. Osman's checked in. Back to Mitchell. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
Now here's Prince. Conley up top. LeVert defending. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I can't figure out why they aren't going to him more. I mean, he's scoring the ball well for him.
Now Mitchell. He's got 6. And LeVert, here we go.
Man, what an athlete. Once he gets ahead of steam, Karis LeVert is impossible to stop. Good luck trying.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. For the lead. And it's Wade with the rebound. Cavaliers leading. And now we've got the intentional foul. Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
And stolen by Prince. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Towns with the ball. Minnesota calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And slam dunk by Allen.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, my goodness! That was special.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And here's Edwards after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Allen passes to Okoro. Allen, a screen on Anderson. The three from Garland. Just 5 to shoot. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. And then Allen slams it in.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Edwards. Prince kicks to Gobert. Good D by Mobley. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Reed the pass to Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Garland against Anderson. Outside Garland. From past the arc. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Cavaliers lead by. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. So it's Minnesota now. Nas Reed out there at Prince. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
There's Garland. Anderson with the block. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Prince kicks to Reed. Kicks it out to Prince. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Prince the pass to Anderson. Here's Edwards. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
And he makes the first.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Reed. And it's McDaniels in for Anderson. Then for the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley's checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Karis LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell's subbed in for Garland. And it's in there. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
To the middle, and Mobley throws it down.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Edwards with it. Good D by Mobley. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, this guy is always in attack mode, very aggressive. Some players might kick it out there, not him. He's going right to the bucket.
Gobert. Another shot. Mobley with the block. For Cleveland, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Now, here's Okoro. McDaniels defending. Okoro dishes to Mitchell. Into the lane, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivering.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're trailing by 4. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And that's an intentional. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. The pass to Reed. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now, here's Mitchell. 1:14 left to play here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Mitchell. Fades. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Stolen by Okoro. Now Cleveland moving it up. Mitchell leading the charge. And rebounded by McDaniels. Conley finds Reed. Back to Conley. A kick out to Towns. Driving to the basket. It falls. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Down low. Money!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line, Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
Mitchell looking it over. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. And he slams it down right on top of Carl Anthony Towns.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're behind by 5. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. Here's Edwards. No good there.
Sports, get ready for some NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Robert Williams. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Hauser in at the 3 slot.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Tatum. Williams passes to Tatum. They get it again. Goes back up. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
Here's Bullock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Right, it all... Almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting. Cross positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
Outside Tatum. And there's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, once he gets going, all 6'8", 210 pounds, Tatum, very hard to stop off the bounce.
Tatum against Doncic. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Hauser. Williams a screen on Doncic. Tatum from long range. Second shot opportunity. Back to Williams. That one drops for him.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
And he lobs it up top and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Out to the right wing. Gallinari finds Tatum. Williams on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
On defense, the Mavericks. They trail by 3.
How about that? Malcolm Brogdon with a little bounce in his step. Pretty dunk.
Doncic outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50, 40, 90 season back in 2019.
Now here's Doncic. Can they get it? And the three-pointer goes.
And Doncic loves the ability to respond with a 3. That is tough.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Brogdon against Doncic. Right side Tatum. From deep. Hauled in by McGee. Well, that 50-40-90 season put Brogdon in pretty exclusive company, Doris.
It sure did, B.A. Only the 8th player in the history of the league to accomplish that feat. Think about it. It takes tremendous skill to carry those percentages, but discipline to take good shots. The work required to become a consistent shooter. Brogdon brings it every game.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Great scorers need easy opportunities to pile up those points. Tatum above the rim and the nice finish.
Doncic outside. Powell, a screen on Tatum. From deep, here's Doncic. He drops it from range. Doncic has got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Brogdon. He's got 5. Inside, here's Williams. Great D that time from McGee. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. McGee, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Bullock, guarded by Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. McGee a screen. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Doncic outside. Hauser grabs the board. The Celtics with the lead. Right side Brogdon. Left side Tatum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Irving for 3. The shot off that time. And so is Boston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
We've got Christian Wood, Maxi Kleber out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Hardy. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
At the line for 2, the previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Smart against Irving. And an intentional foul right there. Over the last few years, we've seen the rise of the skilled big. Doris, how's that changed the way basketball is played?
I think, BA, certainly it has made for a more wide-open game. The advent of that stretch 4, stretch 5, it creates better spacing because you've got to deal with their shooting. To me, it's a much better product for the fans.
He was all alone on that one.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Irving, the pass to Wood. Into the lane. And Wood with the stuff.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Smart passes to Horford. Smart up top. No one near him. 2 points. That one goes.
Growing confidence in his jumper. Smart is rising and firing after the catch of the pass. Nice.
Wood, a screen on Smart. Irving for 3. Knocks down the long J. Irving's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer. The idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
Wood, a screen on Smart. To the left wing. And Wood with the stuff.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Griffin, left side. Horford outside. Out to the wing. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over. In just the right amount of space. How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Here's Smart after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Back to Horford. To the paint. And the jam by Brown.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Wood, a screen on Smart. Irving for 3. Can't hit that one. And Boston going the other way now. Brown with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. To the middle. It's stolen by Irving. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Irving. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
The number of ways Kyrie Irving can finish on the interior is something to behold. Left, right, over defender, doesn't matter.
Now here's Smart. We've got 1:28 left in the first half. 6 to shoot. Brown finds Griffin. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It'll go on Maxi Kleber.
What impresses you about Blake Griffin has to be how he has finessed his game over the years. He enters the league as one of the most elite athletes ever, but to adapt and now match the league trends, an important part of him extending his career.
The flexibility we've seen from Griffin's game is certainly a rare attribute, Doris.
I think it's easy, B.A., to get stuck in your ways as a veteran, but give Blake credit. A humble guy, willing to change, and his first concern is delivering whatever his team needs. You have to love the professionalism.
Now here's Smart. Down low. And there's Horford on the assist from Smart.
Boy, what beautiful execution in the pick and roll. Smart is slicing the pass right through the defense.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for Horford. Gallinari comes in for Griffin. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Hauser. And it's Tatum in for Smart. Now here's Doncic. 6 points for him. McGee, a screen on Tatum. Back to Bullock. From outside the arc. Dallas, no good that time either.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. Here's Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on JaVale McGee.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And Williams drops them both. The Mavericks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Bullock. Crafty move. And it's good on the lay-in.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. And so it's Boston earning this break.
Let's hear it.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And for Boston, they're shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Robert Williams out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Tatum in at the point guard position.
This guy's so effective from downtown. Jason Tatum knows he has the green light. He's so comfortable from range.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
B.A., his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
So it's the Mavericks now, after the basket by Boston. Here's Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
The first one falls.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Now here's Tatum. 11 points in the game. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Now here's Tatum. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 14.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
And here's Doncic outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Dallas on D. 11-point game. Here's Gallinari. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on to Dwight Powell.
Well, the stretch forward capabilities Danilo Gallinari brings to the table are huge in today's NBA. That shooting ability is always in demand. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Doncic against Tatum. Doncic passes to Wood. No good on the triple. Boston's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Inside. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Each season, Jason Tatum has added something to his offensive arsenal, and right now he's putting everything to exceptional use.
Here's Bullock. Dallas, no good that time either. Doncic against Tatum. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Gallinari, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
But Danilo Gallinari, obviously much more known as a scorer, but how about the court vision there?
Here's Bullock, guarded by Brogdon. Wood, a screen on Brogdon. Dallas, no good that time either.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
How fantastic is Jaylen Brown getting the position he wants deep inside, easily slams it home.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
It's Bullock on the wing. Here's Doncic. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every...
The previous play is under review.
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Wood. Hardaway comes in for Green. And it's Hardy in for Bullock.
Well, watching Luka Doncic, you see someone who has got extraordinary feel for the game of basketball. Knows when to score it, knows when to pass it. His vision and his big-time shot making are all incredible.
Now here's Smart. Horford for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Brogdon against Doncic. Horford passes to Gallinari. To the middle. Here's Smart. And the layup is good off the glass. Smart has got 6 points.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Boston has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
McGee with a steal.
Doesn't fool anyone with that crossover. The D hooks it free as soon as the ball's exposed. Gotta be more careful. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
McGee, a screen on Smart. From deep, here's Doncic. Second chance shot with 1 on the clock. And McGee with the stuff.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And so it's Jason. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Started. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Dallas calls time here. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Incredible. I mean, he found his rhythm out there tonight, and he's really let his offense come to him. He hasn't forced the issue, and because of this, it's allowed him to get into a comfort zone.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Dwight Powell out there with Josh Green. Then it's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Outside Tatum. Leaner from distance. The Mavericks pull it in. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Irving for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Oh, McGee with the block. Outside for Gallinari. Takes a 3. And stolen by Green. Throws it up high. To the inside. Irving against Brogdon. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Guys, Kyrie Irving, stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts. What fascinates me about Kyrie Irving, clearly he is one of the most skilled guards to ever play. Ask his counterparts, other NBA players, who their favorite basketball player is, who the most complete player is. The answer will be Kyrie Irving.
And finished by Tatum. Wow!
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
McGee, a screen on Tatum. Irving with it. Picked up by Gallinari. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And again, about Kyrie Irving. We really are witnessing one of the best point guards to play the game, Doris.
BA, one of the best scoring guards we have ever seen. His handle is elite. It gives you some sense of how much the position has evolved. Point guards almost must score as much as they facilitate.
Brogdon, the pass to Williams. To the paint. Clock at 4. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Well, let's remember, at 6'10", Gallinari is a threat from that distance. My goodness.
Pass to Powell. Fires for 3. Hauled in by Brown. Boston has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go.
Reggie Bullock. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it's Boston with it. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And Dallas calls time here. And the Mavericks with some changes. Christian Wood is checked in for McGee. Kleba comes in for Powell. And Doncic has subbed in for Bullock. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Sinks the tray.
How quickly Kyrie squares up so quickly after a dribble, even on pull-ups. That is difficult to guard.
Horford, a screen on Irving. Pass to Tatum. It's stolen by Green. Tatum against Irving.
2 minutes.
Shoots over Tatum and misses it off the right side of the rim. The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Horford, left side. And stolen by Wood. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul.
Foul from Brogdon. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Tatum with a steal.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jason Tatum.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
And here's Brogdon. Throws it down down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play.
Shooting from
Christian Wood picks one up.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
We call that staying calm, recognizing the situation, and saving the possession. Doncic able to beat the clock.
Now Tatum.
Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Basket good.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the and-one opportunity.
Here's McCollum. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thanks, David.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So it's the Pelicans now. Over to the left wing. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. No good from outside. Edwards with it. Jones covering. Prince outside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
The long reach of Rudy Gobert really comes in handy when he's patrolling the offensive glass.
And here's McCollum for three. Here's Jones. Gobert with the block. They recover it. And finished off by Williamson. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Edwards inside. Working on Jones. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
McCollum outside. Over in the corner, Williamson. Back to McCollum. Williamson with the screen for McCollum. No good with the triple.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Towns a screen on McCollum. And here's Prince outside. Connects from three-point range.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history. Not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Kicks it to Gobert. Good, nice job down low. Gobert's got his second bucket.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
McCollum left side. Past an Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Edwards. And they recover it. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. And Edwards with the stuff.
Agile move off the contact. by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Here's McCollum. Makes it off the glass.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
McCollum with the ball, working on McDaniels. Nance with no one around. Again, the Pelicans score. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. Edwards against Richardson. Edwards looking it over. Prince up top. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Tremendous intensity from Gobert. He sees an opening and leaps up for a slam.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Your Timberwolves advancing.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So the Pelican 5 right now. You've got Brandon Ingram. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Nance. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Daniels in at the small forward. Here's Ingram. Michael Conley making his last shot. And stolen by Prince. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. Tipped away. Ingram with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Here's Nance. Back to Daniels. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Minnesota leading by 10. And there's the drive. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Pass to Anderson. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Anderson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike. Look
at that.
Nice. Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Just a solid contributor. Mike Conley has continued to age, and he looks far from done.
Yeah, he's terrific, especially at setting the pace and orchestrating an offense. Also solid at realizing how to get his teammates involved. A selfless distributor who looks to make his guys better.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. That one off the back iron and out.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Conley kicks to Towns. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And they pick up 2. Conley's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, this is where Conley operates best naturally. In the paint, creating for others or himself.
Here's Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Out to Nance. 5 to shoot. Ingram wide open. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Ingram's got his second basket of the game. Conley against Ingram. And it's Conley penetrating. That's his fourth basket of the game and is only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
Stolen by Conley. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Anderson passes to Conley. And there's a minute 45 left here in the second. He dishes it to Towns. Off target from outside.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Valanciunas passes to Nance. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Back to Nance. The pass to Richardson. From downtown. Reed with the rebound. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Towns, no luck. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Richardson, no luck. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Conley kicks to Prince. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Conley left side. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
The long arms, the positioning. Towns is excellent at knowing how to gobble up those second chance opportunities.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Right block shot. Shoots over Reed. Reed with the block. No good from Valanciunas.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Now here is Conley. He's got 8. Prince, right side. Back to Conley. Now the feed to Prince. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. All right, David, thank you.
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 34. The Pelicans, 18.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
They've got Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 guard. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Edwards. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, you know, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
To the wing right side. Reed. And a miss there on the triple. Pelicans trail by 18. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
They grabbed their own miss and finished off by Williamson.
Whether it be rebounding, driving the ball, in transition, Zion always looking to attack.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul, still early, and just one more will put him over the limit.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Gobert. Out to Edwards. Passes it to Reed. Back to Edwards. There's the 3. Reed misses. Pelicans trail by 16.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last few years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Inside, it's stolen by Gobert.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it.
New Orleans gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Edwards against McCollum. They get it back. Williamson, the pass to McCollum. Williamson, a screen on Edwards. Clock at 4. Back to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. Prince is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Conley dishes to Towns. Out to Conley. Lets the 3 fly. The shot will not fall. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Towns.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Pass to Towns. Trying to get something going. Drops in the tray. Towns has got 5 points so far.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had it.
A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Gray, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Here's Conley. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
What outstanding concentration from Mike Conley, burying the shot despite the harm.
The Timberwolves have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas from deep. That shot off, and Minnesota now the other way. And here is Conley, 11 points in the game. Pass to Reed. Now here's Towns. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Anderson against Ingram. Nance a screen on Anderson. On the wing, Nance. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. He's got 7.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
To the inside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Valanciunas. He's covered closely. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Conley. He's covered by Daniels. And it's Conley penetrating, and he banks in the layup. Conley's got 13.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Timberwolves on top. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Pelicans trail by 17 on the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Edwards can't hit. Well, for New Orleans, shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. And an intentional foul right there. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. With the drive. And that one is good.
Sliding down the lane. McCollum with the hard finish.
Minnesota leading by 13. Here is Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Yeah, couldn't quite hang on to it. They're not in a position now where they can afford to be giving it away like that.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Edwards with it. That shot is off. Al Murphy. Now the pass to Williamson. He kicks it to Jones. And the New Orleans Pelicans with another turnover here. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Edwards against Jones. Towns a screen on Jones. And stolen by Williamson. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Over in the corner, Williamson. That one, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. The free throw drops for Towns. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 16-point lead. He takes it in, and Jones pulls it down.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Williamson kicks to Valanciunas. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards against McCollum. At the top of the key, Gobert. Here's McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Jones finds McCollum. Now Valanciunas, 6 to shoot. McCollum with the ball, now guarded by Towns. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Nas Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Conley into the lane. Here's McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Anderson wide open, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
Wow, Anderson still has that little hitch in his jumper, but nice work off the catch and shoot.
Passes it to Jones. Here he goes. Count it.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Timberwolves leading by 20.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a galley win for the Timberwolves.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Mike Conley.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
44 seconds left here in the 4th quarter.
Valanciunas, he's got that long wingspan. You saw it right there on that play.
McCollum outside, driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Minnesota with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter to the paint. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.